Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another Axis and Allies team game. Today I am playing Aok, who I've played many times before on Ranked. He is a top-ranked Platinum. You can see here he's ranked 22 in the Plat last season. Yeah, he's a mid to high Platinum player. Very skilled player, and today I'm going to be playing the Axis. So let's get into the game and see what we've got. So for his purchased one tank, which is kind of interesting, and he got absolutely average results all around, which in general is allies favored when you get average results. So taking a look at the board, I think I'm going to go with my standard purchase 7-2. I like the bomber. I suppose hypothetically skipping the bomber on the first turn is probably the better way to go, but I just love the flexibility it gives you if you get. It gives you the chance to hit Transjordan, gives you more flexibility to hit the Navy. It just fits my play style, even if just massing nothing but land units is probably the better way to go. I digress. It also puts some pressure on the UK Navy, sometimes preventing them from doing a turn 1 fleet drop. So let's lock in that purchase. And since it looks like Aok, let me just make sure, yeah, 3 infantry, decided to go the path of not putting an AA gun here. Oh, it makes me so much more relaxed. I hate it when there's an AA gun there and I have to risk planes. And since he only bought one tank, that means I can do a turn 1 Karelia stack, since he shouldn't have enough oomph to have an IPC positive battle against us, which I am a big fan of. For us, not for them. Because that will allow me to put instant pressure on West Russia. I'll be able to keep the industrial complex there, to build there, and it really helps snowball our early game in a positive manner. And by buying the extra artillery, he's basically saying, don't you tank rush me. And I won't. So let's go with the standard stuff. I'm keeping one infantry back here because I plan to stack West Russia, and I don't want to give him a freebie Belorussia, so that's the reasoning there. No need to take risks and do a sub-split for an average start. Oh, I hate that. Whew, got my heart beating there. Losing the battleship to the destroyer is really, really bad. Not killing the destroyer is worse. Good, we went around it. Got the average result. Okay. A little traumatized because my last recording I played Drewise and I failed C-Zone 7 with not a single kill to my name. Okay, looks like that's not going to happen here. Okay, pretty good. You usually lose 1 or 2 here. It's considered average. 2 is fantastic because it basically means they can't hit my German battleship here without taking a big risk in C-Zone 7. Because if you just go at this with 2 boats, a fighter, and then 1 fighter here, it's 3 on 3, and there's a really high chance that you'll lose a plane, which is not what the Allies want. So let's go on with a Karelia stack. It's been a long time since I've had a Karelia stack, because most of the time Here's the question. Do I want the AA gun there, or do I want an infantry? Let's run the numbers real quick. I think I want the infantry there more, because that gives me more offensive potential. Because it's a -7 IPC if he does the attack, whereas with the A gun, it's actually with him retreating. Yeah, it's negative IPC wise for him either way, and you don't get to be a top player, top ranks by doing turn 1 negative IPC fights with average start. That's just not a good recipe for success. All right. Let's see. Maybe I'll have. Maybe I'll have 4 infantry here to trade these 2 spots. We'll keep... Whoa, I do not want a tank going there, that's for sure. Glad I checked. Okay, now let's set our defense profile. Here, I want my subs to submerge if they get the option to. And that is to prevent him, say I get a hit on the first turn and he doesn't wipe me out all my subs, he will have to either sacrifice his cruiser or allow my subs to submerge, in which case if he drops a fleet, they can make his fleet battles look much worse for him, as I have extra attack and can sacrifice a submarine instead of my precious, precious fighters and bombers. So that would be excellent. All right, well, overall, we got, I'd say, slightly above average results. And I will take that. Got average here, averaged above average here, average to above average here. So good solid start. Oh, I love getting Corellia stacked the first round. Let me make sure I have the correct amount of units there. Okay, looks good. I always like to put the artillery down there. It helps a lot if the battleship lives to have that extra oomph from the artillery, and the odds are the battleship will live unless he's gonna play risky and make this a nail-biter fight, or use the Russian fighter to hit C-Zone 5, which always feels kind of a waste because you have to either land an Archangel, which no way he's going to do that with the stack, or land in United Kingdom, in which case he's not going to have anything to do. The fighter can't really attack anything next turn. So, yeah, good start. And let's see if we can keep it up. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 1. Welcome back. It's Japan 1, and let's take a look at what Aok has done. Looks like he opted for the no fleet drop. Thank you, Bomber. And for combat, no hitbacks there, obviously. Perfection in Transjordan, Perfection in C-Zone 61, and an absolute freaking disaster in C-Zone 7. He lost a destroyer, a cruiser, a fighter. That probably means that one or both of my subs hit and the cruiser hit. And he must have missed everything on the first round. He must have missed everything on the first round, or everything of mine hit on the first round. In any case, That is abysmal luck for him, and more than makes up for these other two fights where we got nothing. So when my opponents get abysmal luck, first thing I do is I tighten up my play, and we're going to play Ultra Standard here, or Blacktide Standard at least. Going to buy 3 transports and an infantry and a tank to add a little bit of oomph. For the India pressure, I don't think we're going to have... Actually, I take it back. I am not going to do that. I'm just going to do 3 infantry, because whenever UK goes for those fighter... well... when they do the fighter buys, I tend not to like to go for India, because they have so much extra fighters that it's really hard to take it. But since I have the battleship here, if he doesn't reinforce that with a fighter, I'm probably going to hit it and see if, you know, I can create some India pressure that way. So I'll keep my options open. Okay, first things first. I gotta go for that, right? I mean, he has nothing in range. I'll still put, well, let's go back to our default German profile and carrier last for Japan. I'll still go for Burma, why not? I don't need a battleship there, right? There should be nothing to hit back. Yeah, he has nothing in range. Great. Okay, let's use the bomber here for slightly better odds. Here, we'll use this happy little transport. Add a second battleship. Good luck. Let's see if I will have enough fighters to defend everything. Let me think. This fighter can reach. This fighter can reach. This fighter cannot reach. This one can reach. So that's 3 fighters and 1 in French Indochina, which is a little risky. Well, is it risky? No. Okay, so let's assume everything goes to crap and I fail Buryatia. I guess I still have this fighter in range to land on the aircraft carrier. You know what? Let's hold that bomber, that battleship back, and we'll just go in with a destroyer. I mean, if he gets 2 hitbacks against all of that, I'll have nothing to blame but my own bad luck. All right. I'm really surprised he hit here with Transjordan. Where did he send that fighter? Right? He hit Transjordan with a fighter. Where did he non-combat that? Well, I guess it must have gone to West Russia? Where did that fighter go? Oh, that's right. He lost a fighter here, so it must have gone to West Russia. Okay. All right. Mystery solved. Good. Excellent. I just hit next battle. I'm like, what battle went next? Okay, wow. We are getting good luck this game. Wow. Starting to feel a little guilty. Oh. Ugh. He got a hit back? That's not allowed. 2 hit back? Oh, well, okay, well. Okay, maybe we didn't. 3 hit. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say it was an above average, which is 2 to 3 infantry, so looks like we got the bad side of average. Kind of sucks to have 2 infantry there. I was gonna brag about how lucky we got, but losing 3 infantry. God, what are the odds of losing 3 infantry in Anhui? What are the odds of losing 3 infantry? That was a bottom 1% result. Well. Oh well. We got fortunate in other areas, like what we did in C-Zone 7 there, so I can't rightfully complain there. Our bad luck was far less harmful than their bad luck, that's for sure. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Just have to hope if he clears that and captures, that really sucks. If he hits it at all, it really sucks, but it's just a thing that happens, and that's why I send 5 units to Anhui's in case they get a double hit back. I still have some units there. He's definitely gonna hit that. He has to after that horrible UK. I can zone out his fleet for ages. I'm gonna buy so many planes. So many planes. I think that about does it. Yeah. Boom. Right, that's it for Japan 1, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 2. Welcome back, it's Germany 2. Let's take a look at what AOC has done. US turn, standard buy, didn't hit anything. Offered me C-Zone 10, which is a little interesting. I'm not sure if I want to take that, though. These subs are going to be a lot more useful in conjunction with planes than taking a kind of 50-50 shot there. Or at least that's what I'm telling myself. Okay, so Russia, 4 and 4, standard buy, hit Bella with 1, took it, Ukraine 2. So he got pretty good dice for Russia. Okay, so here's the plan. I rarely do this, but I'm going to do a turn 2 bomber buy to help complement these subs, because I don't want to keep all of my planes here and just like camp out his navy. I want to use those planes to get really efficient trades against Russia, because he's playing a little aggressive. He's you know, attacking these spots. He split his units here, so I'm probably gonna hit that and that. I probably have no India timing. He sent all of this here. Reasonable. Definitely want to still hit Transjordan, though, to try and soak up some uncontested Africa income while it's available. All right, well, let's get to it. 2 here, 2 here, 2 here, 2 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want... Well, let's finish everything else first. Next question. Do I want to hit this with more fighters? Maybe I will just hit it with this one because I don't want to have to land my fighter here. I'd rather keep it in Karelia where it has a little bit more range. It reduces my odds of success in Ukraine, but I think it's worthwhile having a better fighter position here so I can zone out these territories. Okay, I think that's good enough. No chance in West Russia, that's for sure. Let's try and trade Russia down. This is a 55% chance to capture. Oh, bomber miss. Oh. I gotta pull back. That was horrible. I got one hit out of that? That's a bottom 1% result. Wow, that really sucks. That sucks. That was horrible. That was really, really bad. Really, really bad. Ugh. That's a lot of hitbacks. Killed 13, lost 13. That was a horrible turn. That was absolutely horrible. Alright, well, what are we doing? That really sucked. That was a terrible turn. How much do I need here, huh? Five. You can hit this with 3 landings. I don't need this many. Yeah, I don't need this many. Oh. Well, that really took a bite out of my plans. Going IPC even on the attack is atrocious. And all that the Ukraine guys got a hit back too. Well, we'll roll with it. He can hit that with 3 units and the bomber. I think that's a pretty bad trade for him. Should I leave an infantry or 2 back here? Let's see, can this guy? No, where can you land? Karelia for all, huh? You know what? I will just leave 1 infantry there. If he wants to suicide into Norway, I should be able to shut it down pretty hard. You can just hit it with the infantry and the tank. And that should be enough. Right. God, that turn sucked. I feel every time I'm like, well, there's no way I can lose this. I get slapped down for my hubris. Like the bomber there, puts even more pressure on Transjordan, kind of forces him out. The bomber has good range there. I think that will do it. Alright, see you guys next time for Japan 2. Welcome back, it's Japan 2, and let's take a look at what Aok has done. So he bought more fighters, still no UK Navy, which is quite nice for us. I imagine he's probably going to drop it next turn after the US fleet can reinforce it, but it was an inevitability. And, he did a bombing raid and we shot down that very first bomber. Well, that helps make up for that horrible German turn. No losses in Burma. I'm not a big fan of taking 2 units, trading 2 units every turn as UK. Maybe some people are, but I just really like to ration the units, especially if you have a lot of planes. After that Transjordan attack that we're going to wipe from the history books, I have absolutely no plans on taking India. He's a lot of planes, he has a lot of units. The US fleet here, it's just not happening, and we'd be a fool to try it. So I'm gonna buy an industrial complex, 6 infantry. That's right, I'm banking 1 because I think artillery are largely garbage for Japan. Unless you're going for a capture on India or Moscow or something, you're really just better off doing infantry and trading stuff out with planes. Alright, so let's lock that in. Well, first things first, let's do the freebies, as I call them. Let's see. Can I take Alaska? Can I take Alaska? This plane is 1, 2, 3. He cannot retake it. Nice. I will take an Alaska for sure. His fighter can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. He has no way to retake it. Perfection. Okay. Probably have no plans to move to Hawaii, because when he retreats with these guys, they're going to be here. It's going to take a lot of units. I want that bombard. Well, these little puppies can't really hit anything else, so might as well send them off to Burma. Just trying to make sure this area here is safe. If I leave things naked, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4 with those planes, so I will need an aircraft carrier here. I love taking a cheeky Alaska. It's 4 IPC gap every turn I hold it that they don't retake, so I'll probably be abandoning those infantry there too. Alright, do I want to send more guys to Yunnan, or do I want to complete the collection here in Soviet Far East. I think he shouldn't be able to threaten me in going to... I think I will take them with me. I don't know. I'd rather not use that battleship there. It'd be nice to have it in Alaska if possible. Did I kill his... Whoa, he brought his sub with him. That's so nice of him. It makes sense, though, since he has to deal with those subs. So in this case, I won't begrudge him that. Just trying to decide if I should land more in Soviet Far East. I think I may as well. It will slow down a little of the Kaz pressure, but I just really hate giving people a second round to attack. Really don't like it. If I think I can even afford to remove this cruiser. Well, I don't have anywhere else to really place the cruiser, do I? Okay. Huh. I think this looks good. Yeah, I can't. I could try to bring it over to Hawaii, or at least threaten it. Might be a good move. Perfection rolling. Brought all those units for one hit, the perfect amount. This is another reason why I'm not a huge fan of Russia spreading out units there, because you're kind of just donating precious Russian units. Ah, darn. I mean, he did accomplish something. He prevented me from sending as much, you know, into mainland China, but I personally don't think it's worth it unless they don't have planes or bombards in range. I think because he just traded 2 infantry for 1. You can't really afford to be inefficient with Russia. Okay. Worked out great. Let's take the lowest movement fighters. Put them there. We'll grab from the Philippines, and I'm landing them. I'm really glad he didn't hit Onway, by the way. That would have really sucked. Really sucked. Is this concentrated enough? I'm a little worried that he's going to hit me with a tank and 5 fighters here. Is this enough? It should be IPC negative for him, so I'll let it go. I'll put this bomber here. I guess I could leave it. This ain't go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, then I could potentially hit Canada if he's not responding correctly. Moving the AA over. Okay, for this to be safe, I think it would be good to add some extra muscle. I'll add this aircraft carrier here. Let's see. Where do the planes need to be in range of Hawaii to possibly defend it? You can go 1, 2, 3, 4. No. So I would need to probably put them here. Whoop. Well, looks like I can only land 1 there. Just a precautionary measure. Probably don't need to do too much. Okay, I'll put there. He can only hit that with 3 planes, so that's not in his favor. 2 fighters there, 1 fighter. It's kind of weird having it there. Would it make more sense to have it over here? Be closer range to Western Australia. That might be... That might be wiser. Could still reach Hawaii if that's what my heart desires. Where do I want the sub? I guess I should move it out of the way. I think I'll move the submarine hither. So if he doesn't dead zone Hawaii, this extra submarine could be a blocker, and it can also meet up with the fleet here if necessary. Okay, I think this is good. Kind of a funny game we got here. Is that right? Check my defense profile. I don't need carrier last at this point, so I'm going to exit to the main menu, rejoin, and we'll trudge on. Okay, our Japanese position is a little bit behind where I would like, but getting these Russian infantry helps a bit. Our German position is pretty nice. The longer we can delay that fleet drop and build up giant infantry stacks to stack France and Karelia, the better off we are. And we got some nice pressure down here in Africa. Should be able to hold this little income cluster here for quite some time. Okay, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 3. Welcome back, it's Germany 3. Let's take a look what Eoc did. So we bought a fighter and 9 land units. He didn't buy a transport, which is a little strange to me. Ah, that's right. I took Alaska, and he wanted to prevent Western United States capture. So that's kind of what I like to call like like an unintended benefit. Little things like this. He didn't buy transports. This buys more room for Germany. He has to defend here. We hold this for 2 turns. Like it gives us a lot of benefits, and we didn't really do anything to earn them. It creates even more space for Germany. It's just fantastic. So for this turn, I decided that it's time to stop buying. Oh, well, let's see what Russia did first. 8 units. Got Arch for free. Yeah, 1 lost, 1 bellow. No Ukraine. Pretty good rules for us overall. But his attacks were a little bit risky, but can't complain about the dice we got. So I'm going to stop buying planes at this point, because now that the US has arrived, he can reinforce Sea Zone 8, and I can't really stop the UK fleet in any cost-effective manner. And since he bombed Berlin, I'm going to repair it up a little bit. And I'm just going to buy 10 infantry and 3 artillery. Normally, I don't like artillery that much, but it's good to have a couple of them to make sure they don't do a really cheap-ass France stack, and then you're like, well, I sure wish I had something besides infantry. So that's what I'm going with here. Oh, I could also hit Caucasus if I so desired. It's a little tempting. Well, let's see. see what we want to do. So first, I think I'd like to use my bomber to hit that so I don't have to endanger my subs. I'm going to hit these guys with at least this many units. Oh. So this is what my first instinct was. I can also hit Caucasus because I have a lot of planes. I have a lot of planes. And that could be a strong attack. But it's a little risky. It's a little risky. It's only a 35% capture. And I'd kind of have to give up Arch, and it's one of those dicey plays. And I'd like to ideally... Wait, why is there only one infantry loaded? That's wrong. Ideally, I would like to keep the canal. You know, I mean, he's probably going to hit Transjordan. But in a perfect world, I'll keep this canal open here, and then I can evac the German bomber or German battleship and transport out. And I could start taking Morocco, or maybe I could take Australia, and just be annoying and help reinforce the Japanese fleet, rather than dying a pathetic, lonely death and taking maybe one destroyer out with me. Okay. I need to watch my defense profile to make sure I have groups submerge with fleet on. It's not relevant this turn since I plan to back up, but it will be might be relevant in future turns. And we are going to go down here, because if he wants to trade with us, unless I get really unlucky, he'll probably have to risk his planes, which I think he should risk his planes for this. Oh, look, we've got 2 transport drops down there. Very nice. Okay, I think that's good enough. Precision attack. Excellent, he didn't hit. It's good, because I probably would have had to add more units if he did. Excellent. This is kind of the dicey battle. If he gets 2 hitbacks, it's going to be bad for me. One hit back. That's the average. And that's going to make a plane strafe here quite risky. He's probably going to lose 1 or 2 planes if he decides to hit that. Do I want to leave this infantry here? If I do leave it here, it means he has to risk a tank to take this territory, which is something I'm inclined to force him to do. Okay, I'm going to move both AA here. If he throws absolutely everything over here, then he has a slightly IPC negative fight, I believe. Yeah, or yeah, it's with 2 AA. It's actually a little IPC positive for him. That's not what I want. My opponent gets no profit. Okay, so now I put the subs here, so he cannot land with this transport. There's no suicide attack available to him. And let's try to muster up all of our planes in Berlin to say, hey, you want to do a med check? I'm going to slam you with the battleship and 7 planes, and it's not going to be a good trade for you. Or at least that's what I'm trying to posture. I kind of wish I didn't have to add that extra. Actually, how many planes can he hit here with? He can only hit that with a 5. Well, let me recalculate that. He can hit, there's 3 infantry, 4, 5, 6. 6 infantry and artillery, 1 fighter, 1 bomber, cruiser, and a battleship against 8 infantry. And the it's still kind of profitable with him unless I add that 9th infantry. Okay, this should still be IPC negative for him, right? I'm gonna have 10 and 19 units there. Okay, good. AA dies first. This should be safe. I don't think he'd go for this, right? It'd really screw up his logistics, and it's IPC negative. He shouldn't capture it. Well, anyway. I think this is the right play. And I'll lock it in. Maybe I'll leave some artillery there for Karelia to be a little bit more threatening against this West Russia stack. Alright, let's take a look at the forward. Okay, this is nice. We still got a respectable attack power lead, of course. That's after our turn. Japan, well, not as strong as I like. I think is a great position. It looks like he doesn't have enough to contest Hawaii, and I'm absolutely snagging Hawaii next turn. Absolutely taking that. Why wouldn't I? All right. So, looking pretty good, and I'll catch you guys next time for Japan 3. Welcome back, it's Japan 3, and let's take a look at what Aok has done. Bought a destroyer to protect his fleet, or his fleet to be, I suppose. Hit Northwestern Europe for free. Glad I put that infantry there. Killed the tank, lost an infantry. Got a clean sweep in Transjordan. Lost one in Burma. So, nothing too out of the ordinary here. Alright, so I looked at this board and I was thinking, man, I can go for Hawaii. I can go for Australia. I have so many nice, juicy options. I can even go for Transjordan, which honestly might be even more tempting to me than going for Australia here, because if I take it and I allow, you know, that battleship to escape, it can back up my fleet here, but it's a little risky, because if I take that fleet out, I'll probably be forced into having to buy a destroyer next turn because of this sub. I probably will anyway if I go for Australia. He has 7 planes I can hit this. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 units. So maybe going over here to Transjordan is not the best idea, unless I want to risk losing my fleet, which probably wouldn't be the worst thing. I mean, let's see, what are his odds there? Does he have a bomber? No. What are his odds against? What's a 13 IPC positive trade for him? Something to consider for sure. Anyway, let's lock in our buy. I'm going to buy an extra transport to help make up for the dead weight of the transport inefficiency. So first things first, we always take what's free. I'm going to take this, grab Hawaii there, and even if he takes this as UK, the US still misses the income for this turn, which is pretty sweet. What do I want to hit with this bomber? I was a little tempted to hit Canada, but I don't think I will. This bomber hit 1, 2, 3, 4. I suppose hitting there is probably my best idea. Now the question is, do I hit Transjordan or not? It's a toughie. I don't know if I want to hit it or not. I mean, what are my odds of capture? It's 5 IPC positive. But it's a bit of a risk. If he goes after it with everything he has, I believe the odds are he loses 5 fighters and I lose my fleet. Is that something I want to offer him? Or should I just kind of take the more cowardly play and go after Australia? If I do the fight, it's a 48% capture. 5.6 IPC positive fight. I don't know what I want to do here. You know, I think I'm going to skip it. I think I'm in a pretty strong position in terms of position, and I don't really feel the urge to be taking these sort of risks that I don't need to take. And I'd like to keep this destroyer back so I don't have to purchase another one. That would be quite obnoxious. Of course, if I fail to capture this, I will probably need... I don't know if I'll need to move the destroyer there. Anyway, I think that's the long and short of it. Let's pull the lever. Could also hit this. I don't think I will, though. Nice. We take those. Probably the fastest Hawaii I've captured in a while. Okay. That's the average result. Losing 1 infantry. We take that. Well, killed 4 units, lost 2. A little below average, but still well within the acceptable range. That was still a good turn for us. So, moving forward, I want to keep... Let's see. I don't need aircraft carrier last, because it should be safe. Let's snap down these blokes. I think I'll put 1 here and 1 here. The reason I'm keeping 1 here is to reserve the right to retake Alaska. Unless he wants to lose his tanks, he shouldn't want to take Evenki. Let's move these guys into a better position. Where do I place the bomber? If I place it here, can this guy get there? 1, 2, 3, 4. He can't reach. I don't really want to give him access to my bomber. Let's move our destroyer friend up. Where's his... Oh, that's right. He moved his sub up there. Okay, let's move the cruiser and destroyer up into C-Zone 60, where he's not likely to attack it. This shouldn't be assailable. Yeah, the only way he could take this is if he hit cause... No, there's no way he can hit it. There's no UK bomber. Okay. I think that's about it for this turn. Should be able to shoo that submarine away. It's a pretty fast island grab. I always like getting those islands first. It adds up. These 4 islands is like me getting an extra artillery a turn and 1 less for them. And it doesn't really cost you that much. I'm just taking 2 infantry here, 2 infantry there. It doesn't slow you down too much. I almost always go for the island grabs pretty quickly unless I'm trying to do some timing play. Actually, I think I have this destroyer trapped here. No matter where he goes, he's going to die. That's pretty nice. I imagine he kept the destroyer here for a block to prevent an India timing, but I had no India timing. Look at how many fighters he has. There wasn't a popsicle shot in hell I was getting India 3. So... I'll mark that for future notes. Do I want to move this Oh, I have to move this aircraft carrier there. It has nothing to do with want. Do I want to move this aircraft carrier there? That's kind of my final question. He can hit it with a submarine, a fighter, an aircraft carrier against a battleship, sub, and transport. His odds are pretty mediocre. The reason I should be safe. I shouldn't need that naval defense for another turn or 2. It's probably best just to play conservative and over-defend, and worst comes to worst, I buy a boat or I huddle down in C-Zone 62. I'll place that guy there. Is that what I want? What are the odds that his sub takes out a cruiser, destroyer, transport? 7%. Is there a reason to put this guy here? No, I have enough guys in, I have enough production from Japan to where I'm not going to be island scooping just yet. No reason to tempt him. Alright, 46, turn 3. Looking pretty snazzy there. Japan. I assume he's going to air raid this. If I get 2 hitbacks, I'll count that as a win. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 4. Welcome back, everyone. It's Germany 4. Let's take a look at what AOC did. Bought another destroyer. Excellent for us. I think destroyers are just one of those things you never want to buy unless you have to. Aircraft carriers are just the better way to go for naval defense because they both defend and hit land. So every time I see a destroyer purchased, I count it as a win. Combat, he bombarded France, it looks like. Hit nothing, so that was good luck there. Hit Archangel. Got decent results there. Looks like he killed my precious battleship. Lost a fighter. And suicided into C-Zone 60 with a sub. That's excellent for us. Now I don't have to worry about it. Oh, there's the... There's that destroyer we trapped in, sitting there questioning his life choices. Oh, this is almost a little tempting to hit Western US. Not quite tempting enough, but almost. Anyway, for our purchase... oh, right. What did Russia do? Infantry, artillery... Norway, no losses. Kazakh, no losses. Bellow, kill 2, lost 2. Wow, he hit a lot of places. Okay, well. Alright. So we're just going to buy a bunch of land units now and turtle it out. Repair that horrific bombing raid that they put out earlier. I don't normally hit this with 2, but in this instance I'm going to because his counterattack is a little on the weak side. He only has... yeah, he only has 1 fighter, 2 infantry. So it might be worth defending that a little bit more tightly, considering what he can hit it with. I guess he still has a US fighter. Here, we're going to... what do I want to do here, huh? Do I want to blitz? Or do I want to and take more money now? But increases the odds. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. He hits that with a bomber and the transport. And he hits this with the fighters. So by doing that, I get a little bit more IPC. I take this transport out of the way. But the downside is he pretty much cleans up Africa this turn. Whereas if I go like this, he has more choices to make. Do you want to play 4 versus 3 and give me a pretty good chance of killing one of your planes? I think threatening him a plane hit is worth more than an extra 2 IPCs. But then again, we are also denying the UK the IPCs, but I suppose he could also go back and hit that as well. I'm not sure, but I think I'm just going to take these and try to make those guys live as long as possible and keep these planes down here where they can't do as much damage. Okay, I think I like that. I'm not going to hit the Navy. It's technically an IPC positive battle, and I have more attack power, but since he has a bomb battleship with 2 lives, the odds of my success are probably not that good. And I don't really feel like taking risks when I feel I'm in a strong position. Look at all that good luck. Didn't really need it, but... Unfortunate. Okay, well, pretty average round. That's probably about what we should have gotten. I guess I'll stuff more guys there. Put one guy here so it's not free. I would like a bomber here to deter sorry, I'd like a bomber there to deter potential, you know, where he doesn't defend his navy properly. Like, if I had a bomber there, I'd hit this for sure. 2 transports defended by a cruiser. Let's go. Just makes life a little bit more annoying. This is getting a little bit light here, defense-wise, so I might just put all my planes here. Because I hold France, I can still hit this territory. I can hit Sea Zone 3 and protect these subs from being boxed in if he wants to hit that. Putting 3 units there for safety. He doesn't really, he only has 1 transport that can hit Berlin, so I don't need to defend it. I guess that means I can keep this AA there, but since I changed my defense profile for anti-aircraft to go second, it doesn't give me really any benefit to have more than 1. He doesn't have more than 3 planes that can hit France, so it's kind of just giving him the chance to take a stupid attack and get lucky and get more meat off of us. 10 is more than enough here. You can barely hit it with anything. It's a little bit overkill, actually, what I have in France, but I'd just rather put it here than shuffle it up to Berlin and however long it takes to get home. So he can hit this with 2 infantry, 3 planes. So I might put an AA gun there just to make him think twice about that questionable attack. And with the planes, along with the tanks, he shouldn't have any odds on Kazakh. It's so nice to leech out all this income from the United Kingdom. I usually want artillery more close to Berlin to deter France attacks. I rarely need it to take out West Russia. Alright. Yeah, and we are quickly reaching income parity with the Allies. I think next turn, after I pick off these little Russian stragglers, he's probably going to have to pull back out of West Russia within the next 2 turns, I'd say. And after that, you know, with all these islands here, we should be in a decent position. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys for Japan 4. Welcome back, it's Japan 4, and let's take a look at what Ayak has done. He bought a fighter, 5 infantry, 2 artilleries. Looks like he's finally got his 2 transports up and going. Combat, perfection in Northwest, perfection in Burma. Well, that's pretty good rolls for him. I'm a little surprised that he sent so much to Northwest, because I'm just going to stack shift. I'm not going to mess around. I'm just going to send everything there, give him France to try to one round that big clump of value. Okay, so for my purchase, I need 8 infantry to have a perfect logistics with the transport. And I'm gonna buy a fighter and a bomber because bombers are the best, yo. Okay. Let's do the easy stuff first. Take the freebies. Going to take Alaska because he has no way to take it back if I capture it. How many units do I send out? Maybe I'll just send them all out. Send more to Kaz because there's more units. I'm like, this fighter can hit something? Not really. Do I want to add this aircraft carrier into the fun? I mean, that'd be truly pathetic if a sub and a battleship lost something to a destroyer, but I've had worse happen to me. I think that's good. Start trading Russia out. Because heaven knows, like, certainly can't afford to trade all of these territories every turn. Though I'm a little concerned with how much of the UK he's moved up, but it's part of the sacrifice of going for Alaska is you can't hit the other places as much as you want. I was also a little tempted. I'm like, oh, I could maybe even go after India, but the odds weren't that good. Same with blitzing into Russia. It was like an 18% capture. I think this is good. Slow and steady wins the race. Where do I want this aircraft carrier? Maybe up there? It doesn't really do much up there, though. Might be better to send the aircraft carrier hither. So I can support these areas. Then again, no, I think that makes the most sense. He can't attack this, right? Is a bomber 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nope, can't reach. Nice. The ideal is if I can get him to trade 2 units a turn in Burma so he can't hit Germany. A lot of what you want to do as Japan is to just take the heat off of Germany as best you can. Nice, we got Alaska. And even though the UK recaptured Alaska, the US is never going to see that money. They haven't gotten their turn yet. So, yeah, tough tuckus. Nice. I should wait till I see his hitbacks before I say nice, but I love one-rounding people. That's why I like planes so much, is if you have... Oh, shoot, did I send 2 artillery there by accident? That was a little oopsie doodle. Oh well, they're gonna die anyway. Maybe it wasn't an accident. I just simply didn't have enough infantry. Eh. Well, I have to say, my rolls were not that great this turn. Yeah, I killed, how many? I lost 4 units to kill 5. Oh, my rolls were pretty... I mean, my rolls weren't bad. It was his hitbacks that were exceptional. Such is life. Alright, let's scoop up these. Move the party train forward. I'm going to reinforce Caucasus or Karelia to help us be a little bit more defensible. Move these guys up so I can contest Kazakh. I don't know where I want to keep these. Guess I'll keep that in Karelia. I'll keep that fighter with some protection. I need to protect these ships here. Let me check my defense profile. Default. Okay, do I want to land this here in Australia? Or do I want to bring it back to Yunnan? I believe Yunnan has it. Let's see if it's safe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, dead. Okay. Should be safe there. And finally, our good fighter friend will go here. Wow, this is the first time in a long time that I have taken all of the Pacific Islands on turn 4. That's just about as fast as you can do it without, like, sacrificing everything, hitting the mainland. Oh, quite nice. Though, as a result, you can see our pressure on Russia is lacking, but that said, we're still able to capture all of these peripheral territories, and now that he has our full attention, things are going to start getting tough for the Allies. Let's see, is this transport safe here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, safe. I get so paranoid with naked transports. Even I lose transports, naked transports to planes, even to this day. It's not something you grow out of. All right. You know what? I have a better idea. Instead of collecting these two, I'm going to collect this and this. And the reason why is if I don't really have an efficient route to collect this infantry in Eastern Australia. But if I move this to Western Australia, then I can collect these two in one round and then bring it back the next. And I think that makes my logistics a little bit better. Oh, it feels so good to have no submarines in the Pacific. I can just be wild and free. So that's it for now. Have the perfect amount of units for next turn's transport. Oh, round 450 IPC Japan feels so good. I think we finally hit that income parity, and they still haven't taken Norway. And yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, so we're sitting almost 90 IPCs a turn. Yeah, in fact, instead of income parity, I think we're about to exceed the Allies in income. And that, when the Axis exceeds the Allies in income and attack power, that's not a good sign. Because the Axis naturally has an advantage over the Allies in that it's better to have more force concentrated into fewer players. So it's better to have two really strong players, Japan and Germany, than three players of middling strength like Russia, UK, US, because even though Russia has a lot of targets, they only have 2 planes, so they can't really trade efficiently compared to United Kingdom here with 7 planes, so they can trade super efficiently. They can trade every which way and still be fine. Anyway, that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for Germany 5. Welcome back. It's Germany 5. Let's take a look at what AOC has done. Bought 2 transport, 2 infantry, 2 artillery, and a tank. That's odd. Yeah, it's pretty unit-like. I think he's tired of my nonsense in Alaska, but my nonsense has only just begun. Combat, looks like he hit Rhodesia. He got lucky. I should have taken 1 or 2 planes. He just lost an infantry, so that kind of sucks. If I knew he was going to get that lucky, I would have taken South Africa. Russia, 7 land units. Hit with just these 2, no losses. Bello, just those 2, no losses. Logda got a hit back. Archer, wow, he had a real hot rod of a turn. His attacks were all super high volatility. Yeah, wow. Well, he had a great turn. Yeah, we're behind in attack power after a couple bad trades. Kind of sucks. Anyway, I'll just have to deal with it. Let's just fill up our supply spots. I'm going to buy some extra artillery to discourage a France stack. Doo-doo. Might as well put these artillery to work, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And the X, where shall I put the extra fighter? Maybe I'll put it here because this is important to me to capture. I don't want to invest 3 land units here because it's quite obvious that the United Kingdom wants to slam that. So I don't want to be trading with the United Kingdom. I want to be trading with Russia. Do I want to just stack shift out of Karelia? Not really. Not really. Man, my rolls have been garbage these last few turns. It's kind of, I kind of thought I had a pretty hefty lead, but that's kind of disappearing. Son of a... Another hit back. That's something. If he gets 2 hit backs here, it's gonna suck. Look at all this worthless luck. Okay, that's about what I expected. Maybe I'll move the second AA gun there. It's not really doing anything as it stands. Really sucks. All these hitbacks are just kind of killing me. He does all these little cheapy attacks, and I have 7 planes, and I lose 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 units to his 1. But that's how it goes sometimes. Yeesh. This should be safe here. It's IPC negative at least, if he goes for it. Let me check my defense profile. What does this profile look like? I don't really even use it that often. Have 3 infantry here. I might want to move some tanks back in case he tries to stack that. Am I safe is the question in Karelia. How much can Russia hit me with? How much will I have here at the end of the turn? I'm gonna have 10 infantry, 1 artillery, an AA gun, 5 fighters. Let's just say I have 6 tanks in there. Okay. Let's move... Let's move some guys down. This should be enough to deter any nonsense in Ukraine. I'll put 1 more artillery up there just to threaten West Russia a little bit more strongly. It's kind of annoying that it's turn 5 and I still can't kick him out of West Russia, but our dice rolls thus far have been a little bit inefficient. But that said, I think we've done well with what we've had. We've leveraged those 2 subs. That good C-Zone 7 round 1 has really helped us get through a lot of bad luck in the ensuing rounds safely. Anyway, that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for Japan 5. Welcome back, it's Japan 5, and let's take a look at what Aok has done. So he bought an aircraft carrier for more naval defense. And a bunch of land units. Looks like he's past his plane phase, huh? Alright, so took the freebie France after we stack shipped it up here. Took Kazakh, no losses. Burma, 1 loss. Okay, so we didn't... nothing too out of the ordinary. Alright, so this turn I'm going to buy 2 planes and figured, you know what, we'll get one of those damned artillery. Call me crazy. Alright. Hate buying artillery as Japan. Now here's a cute little trick that I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hit here, and this bomber, ta-da, magic, can reach that territory. And if I capture it, you know, it's IPCs, and it guarantees Alaska can't be taken. If I fail, that would be unfortunate, and I'll probably have to put a fighter there as support, which I would not like. Alright, next we'll take this little starry-eyed transport. Hit here. I'm actually going to hit this with the artillery and infantry because I don't want I'd rather have this be where the infantry is because it's not in range of the UK. Now the other question is, do I want to send this tank down here to blitz to force Russia to trade something? And the answer to that question is I don't know. I'm not sure if that's the right move. I don't know. Thinking about it, because I would like Russia to trade. And they probably will. But at the same time, it's a tank. And I'm not even... Germany doesn't even get the IPCs before their turn. So I'm really trading a tank for half of an infantry, maybe? Not sure. I think I'll just keep the tank there because it's just an annoyance. The fact that I can blitz through and threaten his capital at any given point in time is just a stress factor that I would like to keep alive. I think that's it for combat. I sure hope I don't fail Western Canada. Nice. I'm really surprised he's trading 3 a turn in Burma. 6 on the bomber, 1 on the infantry. It's just how it is, huh? Very nice turn. Well, you know, you can't complain about perfection. I'll take perfection all day, every day. Move these blokes up. I want there to always at least be 2 infantry here. Not so much that if he takes it out, I'll cry, but not so little that he'll just dink 1 infantry. I want him to throw 2 infantry if he wants to trade. What do I even do with this sub? I guess I send it over towards the Allies. I think I will... Well, let's see. Where do I want to place these buggers? Place 2 here. 2 here. And the reason I'm placing them here is if I want to go after French Madagascar, which I almost certainly will, I want to make sure it's defensible. And with the fighters here, I can just go 1, 2, 3 if I want. Or if I don't need the defense because his bomber is out of range, I can just attack with the fighters as normal. Or that's at least the plan I'm thinking of. Next, I don't really have that much range. I want this bomber. I kind of don't want to place everything on Karelia because there's a chance I might just want to bail out of Karelia. I'll just put that there because he has no ability to attack this as the US. Can his UK bomber get there? Does he have a UK bomber? He does not. Yeah, he has no way to hit this, so there it will stay. Watching over these C-Zone 10 transports to make sure that they're not on the naughty list. Well, I just don't know where to put these. Maybe I'll... Well... kind of doesn't allow me to do that. I guess I'll just put them here. I don't want to put them in Corellia in case I want to bail. I've had so many games where I just, like, have a great attack as Germany, but then I just have a bunch of bombers and fighters sitting here, you know, thumbing their noses at me, preventing me from doing what I want. Where'll I put this? I guess I'll put it here to have a little bit more India pressure. And I'll just keep a stack in reserve for once I get enough units to overcome this nasty Kazakh stack. Oh, I love holding Alaska. Is this like my third turn in a row having Alaska? I'm gonna have Alaska for 4 turns. That's so much money. Like 16 IPCs away from the US. Wait, yeah, 4, 8, yeah, 16 IPC gap from just taking Alaska. That's really impactful. My high income is helping me make up for my bad dice. Who needs to be lucky when you're rich? Okay, is that safe? Should be safe from just about anything he can throw at it. Is this safe? Yeah, should be. Check my defense profiles. Well, I guess these poor little German subs are gonna have their time in the sun soon. I want to double check nothing can hit these. Lost so many transports. Just a little paranoid. It's a little deceptive to look at the scoreboard after your turn because that's when you're strongest, especially on Japan. You know, when the rich US and UK, the Allies get the double turn. So we're back in the lead attack power-wise, but the income parity, well, we're pretty close in income. Well, we're not really close. That's 70, 87, and we're sitting at 81. I guess we're kind of close, but not where I would like us to be, but we are good enough. All right, well, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 6. Welcome back, it's Germany 6, and let's take a look what Ayak did. He bought 11 land units, tried to bomb Berlin, knocked him out of the sky. Thank goodness, we need some luck going our way. Got a perfect in Western Canada, oh well, but hey, we've still held Alaska for quite some time. May even hold it again if I move 2 infantry and a fighter there. Russia is way too freaking rich for turn 6. Hit one arch, kill 2, no losses. Okay, nothing too spectacular there. Thank goodness. It's funny, I feel like I've been making all the right plays to gain advantages in this game, but when I look at the score, I feel it shouldn't be as close as it is. Alas. Really want to do something with these subs, but they're kind of just gonna get killed. They're not gonna attack the battleship. Do I want to hit this? I have 9 units against his 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. I think I'll just save things. Another interesting play I was thinking of making is if I stack Finland, then I can actually kill these guys with this bomber here, land the bomber here, but that's assuming he doesn't see it and doesn't defend C-Zone 2, which I'm not going to play around my opponent being stupid. So, just going to buy a bunch of infantry, make our beautiful infantry wall. How many do I need here? 21 infantry. Move the AA. Is that how I want to use my units? I think so. Let's change that up, actually. Let's use the bombers here, and then 5 broskies can take out Russia. Man, Russia's been trading so much. 1, 2, 3, 4 territories, and they're still rich at 23. Man. Well. If I get good dice, usually the game doesn't last very long, so... Anyway, I think we're still in a good position. I just wish we were in a better position. Don't do this to me. Oh, thank goodness. Failing Ukraine 2 turns in a row. It is kind of nice having this many planes, though. Another hit back. Serious? My God, my dice have been crap. These tiny little fights. Just nickel and diming me. Look at that. On the attack with 7 planes, and I'm only 6 IPC positive. Man, I just can't... Frustrating. I think I need to start defending Berlin a little bit more tightly. I guess I'll move a unit, one of the subs there, which says if he decides to attack it, he can't also unload with the transport. I guess that's something. I don't know. I need to get more units to Karelia soon. Ugh. These hitbacks have just been driving me nuts. Alright, we'll make do somehow. Need 21 there. Check my defense profile. that's the best we can do. This game should not be this close. I've been holding Alaska, took all the islands. Well, anyway. Alright, that's it for now. See you guys next time for Japan 6. Welcome back. It's Germany 7, and as predicted, Aok did the 2-1 attack on Karelia, and he got insanely good dice. He was able to retreat with his 5 fighters and still take it over with Russia. So that is a crippling loss for us. It was supposed to be IPC negative for them, but we were the one who took the negative fight. So that is not what I wanted. And Russia's feeling very rich at 23 IPCs, so what can you do, right? So I'm just going to buy some infantry, some artillery to help even things out. I'll just take my guys there. I can hold both of these since I don't have to worry about the US attacking. Can I hold this? I think I can hold this. I mean, there's really not that much we can do here. Just gotta bungle on and, you know, say sometimes the opponent gets lucky. Goodness, that was insane, though. The attack there. I lost all those guys. I had such overwhelming force, too. But is what it is. I think I should be able to hold this, right? He can only attack with 4, 5, 6. He shouldn't want to hit that, though. As Russia. He's already pretty weak as Russia. Alright, let's pull the lever. On the bright side, it's going to take him 2 turns to get all those US transports back, so I think there's a good chance we can reclaim our lost territory. Wow, precision attacking. All that for 1 hit. Well, we got a perfect round, so that's worth something, right? Let's move this anti-aircraft up. There's really no threat to Berlin at this moment, so I'm just going to move some guys out. I'm going to put the planes here to have a little bit more range. I don't think he's going to stick around in this sea zone, but you never know. So we'll have him there. This should be protected. And hopefully we can retake Karelia at not too significant of a cost. I can't believe he did that attack. I guess he feels behind and wanted to make something happen, and my god, he certainly did make something happen. Check the defense profile. A second. Good. Been battling the dice this game. Well, we're still in it. So, alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 7. Welcome back. It's Japan 7. Let's take a look at what Aok's done. So, got another perfect Burma kill. Failed Kazakh. Not super impactful since Russia doesn't get the income anyway. Hit Novo. Failed Ukraine. So overall, we got pretty good dice that turn. So I can't complain there. Though this Karelia fight, he got insanely good dice. It should have been a slaughter. You know, losing all those US planes. But didn't happen that way, so here we are. So for this turn, I'm going to buy 9 land units, 2 bombers to help rebuild some of our poor planes that died in Karelia. Rest in peace, you noble warriors. And let's get a move on. So I saw this move where he pulled back, I think probably to defend Western US. It's a 58.6% capture. So if it goes well, I get an extra income here. I deny the US income here, and that's great. But if I fail, it pretty much means this fighter's dead meat. But considering the risk reward, I think it's worth it. Yeah. So next, let's send our happy little troops there. Pick up this big boy. I really wanted to send a battleship here, but he just has too many fighters to make me feel safe doing that. I was thinking, what do I want to do with this bloke? I could, if I wanted, full send Transjordan or Egypt, but I think the most reasonable thing to do is just take South Africa. Let me see, what are his odds of conquering it? His odds of conquering it are 77.8, but I don't know. I don't really want to send it back over there. And yeah, just kind of out of my way. And if I get lucky and capture it, I can build, and assuming he fails, I get that at 8. You know, whatever chance it is, that 22% chance that I survive, I can build an industrial complex there and cause him a lot of grief. So can this boy hit anything? Oh no, I'd have to force my aircraft carrier there. I think that's about it. I'm a little tempted to send 3 units there, but I really want... Maybe I will send 3. I was thinking of stacking Karelia. I think I can do it. I think I will do it, because I want to put some pressure on Caucasus. Need to help Germany and punish Russia for their greed. Precision attacking. No hitbacks. Very nice. Want to keep... I love trading to a turn with India, because that means he really can't send much else over to assist in other areas. I don't know why he built a destroyer there. Maybe it was to prevent me from hitting Persia, but I don't know. Spending 8 IPCs on a naval unit is... I just hate doing it. Son of a... Well... that bottom 10% happens sometimes, doesn't it? think I'm just gonna retreat and give him the fighter. Well, it was a really good round until it wasn't. Let's deal with the planes last. I think I'll move these guys hither to give me some flexibility. I can defend this guy. He shouldn't have any planes in range. I can help this meet up with the troops, or do other things. I wonder if I should move 2 guys into French Indo to threaten Africa, but I'm not super keen on that. Right now, Russia's really weak, and I would greatly adore the opportunity to pressure them as much as possible. I don't think I want my bombers over here in Germany, because he's just going to move his US troops all the way over there. Not going to be many targets for me. And then, you know, there's really no reason to be over there right now. I mean, I could put them here. Is this, how safe is this? I'm a little worried that he's going to do a 2-1 attack with all of those fighters. Russia, he'll hit once, retreat, and then he'll smash into me with a bunch of tanks. I'm a little curious about what his odds are. It shouldn't be IPC positive for him to do that, right? But he has 10 fighters. That's a lot of fighters. It should... I don't know. Well, we'll have to see. If he does decide to slam everything down into here, I'm going to give him odds here on Evenki. I want to trade Russia down even if I give him good odds. I want to get Caucasus back, or sorry, Karelia back very much. I hope he doesn't get a really good result here. That would suck. Let me punch that into the calculator real quick. Still IPC negative for him. Okay. And we'll keep our bombers safe and frosty. This is about as good as we can get. Man, getting aced in Alaska really hurt. It's gonna cost me. It would have been a huge win if I captured it. Even if I just killed the 2 infantry, it would have been tolerable, but the lose 2 infantry for nothing was not the desired result. Oh well. Where should I move this cruiser? Should I move it here to threaten an Alaska retake? I guess. I've gotten so much money out of Alaska, it's kind of crazy. I've held it for like 4 or 5 turns now. And it's like 20 IPCs gained from it. Very nice. Okay, I think that's about all she wrote. Am I safe here against 7? Maybe I'm not safe against 7 fighters. Let's see, I have 5. Let me punch that into the calculator real quick to make sure that Navy is safe. I don't think he'd go for it, but it's like a 50-50. but I can't imagine he would want to hit that, right? Yeah, it's exact 47% chance for him to clear. I'll give him that fight. And if he wants to trade all of his planes for some navy that I don't have much use for, I would happily take that trade. This navy isn't doing much. Little bit of spreading myself out thin here, but I don't think he can afford to take out all of these mini stacks, especially considering Russia's down to like 31. And if I hold this, it'll be great, being able to take Caucasus, Persia, threaten Moscow. Will be a huge win if it succeeds. Yeah, well, we're ahead in attack power, but losing Karelia is pretty crippling. And consider I don't have a single damn artillery in range. I've been min-maxing a little too hard, it seems, with the artillery. It will be interesting to see how this game plays out. Alright, that's it for now. Catch you guys next time for Germany 8. Welcome back. It's Germany 8. Let's take a look at what Eoc did. 5 infantry, 2 tanks, and a bomber. Kind of odd buying 2 tanks, but I guess he really wants to protect Karelia, and who can blame the guy? Hit Alaska with that tragedy of an attack. Hit South Africa, another tragedy. Russia. Hit Novembrisk. And we got a good result there, so that's something. Kind of a strange attack, but... wait, what did he hit that with? 2 and 2 against 3 infantry? Yeah, that was a weird attack. I don't know why he did that, but whatever. So, I ran the numbers, and I have a 23% chance to conquer and like a 4.4 IPC profit if I hit Karelia. And I think I kind of have to do it, or the odds are just going to get worse for me. I have to risk my planes. I don't really have a lot going over here in India. His super good role in Karelia has really shifted the dynamic of the game. So I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to buy a bunch of infantry. Alright, this is really the only attack I can muster. Oh, how sad would that be if I tried to bomb it? What do you think, calculator? You think it's a poor attack? Well, I kind of agree. It's kind of a fitty-fitty attack. Come on, anti-aircrafts. Don't hit. Nice. That's probably about average. Oof. Alright, let's recheck the calculator. He hit... I don't know what he hit. Okay. Okay, definitely keep going. Okay, that was below average. Well, he did a little worse than he should have as well. Oh, that was horrible. Ooh, that's smart. Ugh. think I have to pull back. I need those planes. Well, that roll sucked. Ugh. That was a horrible roll. It's not what we needed. That was like a bottom 28%. Darn, it was so favorable there at the start. Well, that's how she goes sometimes. UK is going to get those for free. Can't do anything about it. Damn. Alright, see you guys next time for Japan 8. Welcome back, it's Japan 8. Let's take a look at what AOC did. So even attack power wise, but Germany is looking a little bit sad. US is a little out of position. And he just bought 7 infantry, a destroyer, and made no combat moves. And the interesting thing is he just outright abandoned India because, I mean, I didn't run the numbers, but I assumed he could hold. He has a lot of fighters. I don't think I had odds at all if he hit Burma. I only had 2 infantry and some planes, so seems strange to me that he would abandon it like that, but I shan't complain because that gives us a real shot at this game if we can take India. So I'm going to buy 9 land units to maximize our logistics and 2 bombers. Aren't they adorable? Bomber. Oh, don't give me the rules. That makes them less fun. All right. So we'll move 1 there, 1 there. There. If we're going to take it, might as well take it with compelling show of force. Maybe not the aircraft carrier, because I might want it up here to potentially defend over there. Do I want to bomb Moscow is the question. I think it might be time to bomb Moscow because his fleet is pretty damn impressive. He's not really spreading it out. Might as well start bombing on Moscow to keep them poor. Not sure if that's the correct... Oh, almost forgot to take India. That would have been a blunder. Oof. I'm going to assume I don't need more than this. If he gets 3 hit backs against all of this, you know, he deserves the boat. These bombers are not going to participate. I think that's about it. I think I have like a 34% chance to capture Moscow, but I'm not going to take that. Oof. Always a little sad. Well, we came out a net negative there, unfortunately. But that happens sometimes with bombing raids. I think it is important, though, to weaken Russia before they can start sending in Karelia reinforcements. I've lost boats because I forgot the battleship could take a hit. Okay, so now I want to pump everything I can into Kazakh. I'm going to put 2 infantry here because I don't want him to take it with the US and give him another build cycle. Let's move these blokes forward, keep this guy in reserve to try and recapture anything I lose. Let's take that to reinforce Burma. Where do we want these bombers? Maybe Berlin's a good place for them. This guy can go here. I want to pick up more island units. It's very important I don't send them to 59 because guess what? His bomber can reach 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Very sad if he hit there, whereas here it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. Oh, I guess this happy little transport can make its way back as well. The nice thing about having them here in 36 is I can also hit Africa as well. Where do these bombers go? Where is safe and useful? I think this is the best place because it can do a little bit of navy threatening, and he also can't. Well, can he take it? 1, 2, 3. No, there should be no way he can get there. What do I want for Cruiser Kun, huh? I might put him down there to increase the pressure. He has a lot of planes here, so I'm not going to worry about hitting Alaska for the moment. But I might keep an aircraft carrier there just to keep the option open. Should it arise? Does he have odds here? Let's see, he has 5 planes. No, that's a suicide mission. But just to be sure, I'll make carrier last defense profile. Doesn't hurt to be careful. And this, I believe, if I calculated this out correctly, should be if UK hits this and then retreats once they lose all their land units, will be a 6.8 IPC positive fight for them. But I believe that that is worth giving them that fight because that means they'll have no more land units and I can just have free reign as Japan. And I think that's worth giving them a positive fight, especially since they won't be able to contest Africa after that. So we got the planes in position. Actually, can these bombers reach India? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, they can. That's important because there's a very high chance he'll try to reclaim it. Maybe if I send an extra fighter there, does that make it IPC negative for him? It does. Maybe I should send both fighters. Let me just double check the Navy math here to make sure. 5 fighters against 2 battleships, aircraft carrier, destroyer. Yeah, that's a pretty bad fight for him. And even if he does take it and wipe me out, it's probably good for me because these guys aren't really doing much. I'd love to trade them for useful air, you know, for Navy that doesn't really have a huge purpose at this point in the game. Yeah, I much prefer the fighters here. That makes his attack IPC negative. Yeah. And puts a lot of pressure on Moscow, because what I don't want him to do is to send all of his guys over to Karelia. With that in mind, I want him to turtle up in Russia. Probably can't take Russia no matter what because he has a lot of UK fighters, but it's good to put ourselves in position to threaten it. Alright, man, can't believe he abandoned India. I feel like he threw away his lead by not trying to hold it there. I mean, I didn't run the math, but I think that was a mistake in my opinion. Because I felt actually behind despite the attack power being equal. Because once you lose Karelia as Germany, I lost all those planes. Yeah, I had 2 bad Karelia attacks. Man, I feel like I've been getting bad dice all game. Except for the first round, which I felt super ahead. But anyway, this is good news for us, and I shan't complain. Which transport's going there? Maybe... No matter what he attacks us with, I should be able to recapture it, right? I have 6, a bunch of planes. Yeah, the most he can have here is 7 units in an AA. There's no way I need more. Should be good. All right. Game on. All right, catch you guys next time for Germany 9. Welcome back. It's Germany 9. And let's take a look at what Ayak has done. So he bought more tanks, submarine fighter. I'm a little happy that he's buying these tanks because I don't feel they're going to net him that much utility, and you know, he could have 4 infantry for every 2 tanks. So he bought a sub. That's probably smart, so I can't just move my cute little transport around for free. Yeah, so I think I'm just gonna buy a bunch of infantry and with the goal of stalling out the game while Japan takes over the map income wise, because heaven knows Germany has not had good luck. So originally I was planning on taking everything and stacking Belorussia, but when I ran the numbers, well, UK actually can clear Belo if he gets a hit back. So if he doesn't get a hit back, it's IPC even, which I found was kind of wild, but he has you know, if he retreats with his planes, or an 83% chance to conquer if he doesn't, which is kind of wild to me because, you know, there's only 6 land units, but 9 planes ain't no joke, yo. So we're just going to try and play a tight, turtled game, and hopefully we can stall out long enough for Japan to get stuff done. Darn, he got that hit back, and the one I didn't want him to get a hit back. Well, that further reinforces that I was right not to hit that. Okay, I need... How many does it say I need? I guess I'll put my bombers here too to threaten him. 21 infantry. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is that going going to equate. How many are there? 12 plus 20. Should be fine with the AA. I don't think he's going to go for that. Well, he might. I still have anti-aircraft second. Okay. I think I want the fighters actually here. Actually, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, he can't hit that. He can only hit there with 4 fighters. So let's quickly calculate what his odds would be. 4 fighters versus 14 infantry, 4 artillery. Okay, those are it's a pretty damningly bad battle for him. I think we're okay there. And the reason I add 21 is I'm accounting for him doing a suicide attack with UK here. I actually only need 18 or 17 to make it IPC negative, but I just want to double make sure because AOC's shown a propensity for taking really risky fights. And I don't want to give him that window back in the game. Luckily, Berlin's super safe. He has no air in range, just 6 infantry, so I'm not going to defend it too tightly. Putting 2 infantry here in case he captures it with Russia or something, or UK with the tanks. And I think this is solid. Oh, Germany is just so sad looking right now. Man, it's crazy how I never in a million years thought I'd be in this position. I thought I was so far ahead at the beginning of the game, but I've just been kind of getting chipped down until we got to where we are now. So it's anyone's game at this point, but yeah, when you're barely ahead on your turn, it's dicey, especially when you don't have Karelia. And once that load gets here, well, anyway, we'll see if Japan can come to the rescue, because it's certainly not Germany who's going to win this game. All right, catch you guys next time for Japan 9. Welcome back. It's Japan 9, and let's take a look what AOC did. He bought 7 infantry and a fighter, because you can't have 9 fighters, you gotta have 10. For combat, he hit Belorussia, perfect. He hit Kazakh, and it looks like he got a pretty poor result. I calced it out to where he should get about -6-ish IPCs, and it looks like he did a lot worse than that. He got like closer to -10, 11 IPCs, so I'll take it. So for this turn, we're just gonna buy 11 land units, 2 air to round out our logistics and continue to build our air force. So first things first, I am going to pick I think I'll take the artillery, and we'll move into, maybe I won't take the artillery. Maybe we can do the artillery later. And take Egypt because it's juicy. I want to take Caucasus. This is about a 90% capture. I'd like to have it higher ideally, but I don't want to risk a plane. I only need 1 bomber here, so this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, actually, I don't need any bombers there because the US has it covered. Or sorry, Germany has it covered, so we're good in that aspect. He's not going to go down to Africa, so why not overkill even more? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's send them all here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then we can send those guys there. I think I can probably do another bombing raid, right? If I hit here, I don't think I can protect the bombers as well as I'd like. So I probably won't do that. I need at least 2 fighters to defend season 34, so that's, they go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that's good. Let's change our defense profile back to default. Which means I want the aircraft carrier to die before the fighters for maximum odds. Actually, let's change this. I just realized that I need this transport to fully unload there, so I'm just gonna go here with this bloke and unload 1 into Egypt. Not the dream of where I'd like to send my guys, but I want to be logistically efficient. How many guys do I want to leave here in Kazakh? Well, we'll see. What if I cut the destroyer? Oh, I kind of have to have the destroyer here or the odds become too good. It's going to be a little annoying. I may have to buy a destroyer later to combat this sub, but that time will not be now. Or maybe I should just give him the odds, because if I don't have the destroyer, he should lose 6 infantry, but if I have the destroyer... Sorry, not infantry, fighters. He loses 6 fighters. Oh, wow. It's the difference between him losing 6 and 9. 1 destroyer. That's wild. I don't think he'd go for that, though. Even if he gets the average, I think he needs to keep his guys close to Moscow to defend them. I don't think Russia can afford to lose. He can afford to lose those fighters. So I'm going to be a little greedy and wave my fleet's butt in his face and say, come get me, neener neener. You have a IPC positive 72% clear. I think that about does it. I could send another transport to hit here and there, but I'd rather unload more guys in the mainland than leave guys sitting in Japan just to take 2 IPCs off of UK a turn early, especially since they'd be so far out of range. I have not been having strategic bombing raid luck. Oh, I got a 6. Yippee. God. 2 out of 3? Yeesh. That's nasty. Man, his hitbacks have been good. What a horrendous round. Oh. Wow, that was bad. Wow, that was bad. Take the more far away infantry. That really, really sucked. That really, really sucked. I want these bombers. Here, maybe? What do I want to do with this aircraft carrier? I guess I'll keep it there for now so I can have a little bit more range on the fighters. Oh, good, good, good. I need to remember to send 2 of these blokes here. What are Russia's odds? I really don't want to put my bomber at risk there. Let's nestle it here. So saying, hey, you want to air raid that? You got to risk fighters against 3 inf. This is 3 infantry, 4 fighters. I don't know. What are his odds against 3 infantry, 4 fighters? Let's see. Poor. His odds are poor. Okay, he shouldn't take that. I should be able to probably get Caucasus again next turn. Yeesh. God, that was an awful turn. Did he get a hit back everywhere? No, I took... Oh no, that was UK's turn. 2 out of 3. Yeah, every one of his units took one with me. 100% take back rate. Well, we can't have too many more turns of that. Alright, I guess that'll do. Put this here in case I want to go after Alaska. However unlikely that is with this submarine in town. Wow, that was bad. Thank goodness we're taking over Africa soon. I need income to feed these bad rolls. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll catch you guys next time for Germany 10. Welcome back. It's Germany 10, and the jolly days of Germany are long past. USA has come back from their rest, and they are angry with 8 transports a turn being dropped, plus the complex. So let's take a look what AOC did. Bought 12 units. Hit Ukraine. Got some nice hitbacks there. Can't complain about that. Got a fighter and a tank. And, wait, he hit Ukraine. Wait, what did he hit Ukraine with? 3, 1, okay, well, can't complain about that. Hit Caucasus, no hitbacks, so that wasn't so great, but overall, IPC positive for us. Not so much when you consider the income, but it is what it is. So we're just going to buy lots of infantry and hope we can stall long enough for Japan to bail us out of our dicey situation. So here we go. I'm going to put an extra guy in Bellow because there's 2 infantry there instead of 1. I'm going to have to abandon it because he has an insane amount of attack power. He has 10 planes and 16 units, so I have to be very careful with how I spread my forces. Really? Takes 3 rounds? 3 rounds to get 2 hits? Very glad I sent 3 planes there, my goodness. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ, what is with my dice this game? My dice have been dog dung this. I can't believe that. Really? Really? I lost more than I killed. Sweet Jesus. Okay. I'm honestly shocked that I didn't kill it. Wow, that was really bad. That was a bottom 4% there. Bottom 3% actually. Yeesh. On Ukraine. How many units will I have here? I'm gonna have build 9. 21, 25, that should be enough. I want all of my guys there. Well, that was disappointing. Cannot afford rolls this bad when I'm this weak, and Russia keeping that income. Russia is the one that getting the income that makes it even worse. All right. That's enough of that. Can get rid of these markers. Man, my rolls have been terrible. Shush. How am I still in this game with this kind of rolling? I have no idea how I'm still in this game. So glad he abandoned India, or I might be forfeiting. Alright. That's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 10. Welcome back. It's Japan 10. Let's take a look at what Aok did. So, a fighter, 6 land units. Makes sense. We need to make UK a lot poorer so they can stop buying these confounded, annoying fighters. So we're just going to do 12 infantry, land units rather, and 2 fighters just to maximize our logistics. Okay, so first we'll do the easy freebies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. Let's hit that there. can't hit that with the bomber, or I will not be able to get it to return. I'm going to use this guy here, and I'm going to hit Transjordan for a couple reasons. One, to open up the canal. Not that that's super important. And two, I was thinking whether I should hit Italian East Africa, but I thought, you know, why give him like the 50-50 odds, maybe greater if he wants to sacrifice his bomber, when next turn I can just pick up units from Persia, slam down on Rhodesia with my bombards, and give myself much better odds. So that's my idea, at least. What can you even attack? Oh, just midway. No, you can't even hit midway. The game doesn't know that. Doesn't know it yet, at least. Okay, I think that's it for combat, and I'm going to stop the bombing. God, my bombing raid luck's been bad. But I'm not going to bombing raid because he has 2 industrial complexes up, and man, his income's way too high. He has 2 complexes up, and I don't feel it's not going to accomplish that much if I bomb them when he just built 2 there, 4 there. So we're going to skip out on that. Is that everything? I think that's everything. He did the air raid with Persia. I wish I got a bomber fighter out of that. That was actually really smart for him to do that air raid. Wait, I can hit these. Do I want to hit these? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I'm gonna hit those little blokes. Waking up his navy a little bit. Have a fighter in range? I don't. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Precision attacking force. Exactly 1 hit for 1 unit. No hitbacks, no hitbacks, no hitbacks, no hitbacks. Precision attacking again. Well, it's unfortunate, but still profitable. His odds on Berlin should be pretty bad. Maybe I should have used these. I probably should have used these guys to hit there, to go 1, let's see, 1, 2, 3, and land there. And then 2 of them could have hit here. It's a slight potential inefficiency there. I'm landing the guys here. It doesn't actually make a difference, really. There's no chance that he's gonna stack. Karelia is there? No, not a chance. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. Thinking it's usually good to have fighters here to potentially shoot down the Navy. Let's move our destroyer and aircraft carrier here so I can threaten Alaska next turn and zone out this sub. hopefully force him to buy something over here. Anything to distract from Germany. This little guy will go land there as well. No, he won't. You can land there. I'm tempted. I'm like, should I send another guy down to Africa? And it doesn't really make a lot of sense to. I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. Whoop, whoa, what did I do with that transport? Wait, what am I dropping here? No. Sometimes the game gets like spaghetti with all these different things moving hither and dither, and you're not quite sure where everything's going. So we got one guy going here, unloading. We got one guy going here to give me some flexibility if I want to send him to Italian East Africa, and then I could maybe take another transport to take South Africa or Rhodesia, depending on what suits my fancy. I think it's more important to take this income now than to scoop up these last 2 infantry on the islands. I think that's going to be a more impactful use of our time and limited resources. Okay, just to make sure, I bought 2 fighters. I'm going to drop them there. Do I really want 3 infantry here? Maybe I only want 2. And an extra infantry or 2 up here to trade out these places. I think this is good. I think he has like a sub 20% on Berlin. Let me double check what his Berlin odds are in case I want to add something else there. He can he can blitz these tanks through, so that's 2 tanks, 7 fighters, a bomber, cruiser, battleship. 3 artillery, 13 infantry. Oh. His odds on Berlin are actually a lot higher than I thought. I'm going to change my defense profile to anti-aircraft dies first. Okay, that brings it down to a 30% chance to clear. Yeah, those odds were a lot closer than I thought. Well, actually, let me double check. He has 16... 16, there's 4 there, that's 12. Yeah, 35%. I mean, that's not great odds for him, but they're higher than I'd like to give him. I don't think he's that desperate yet, though, is he? He's ahead on attack power. Well, it's kind of too late to do anything else. Just adding... Oh, actually, with 4 bombers, what are the odds? 4 bombers, it's now 29%. Can these guys reach? They can reach. I'll move 1 fighter there. I'll give him better odds here, but I think... I don't know, taking it down to a 13%, chance to capture Berlin, I just feel a lot more comfortable. If he wants to blast this and have it'll be very profitable for him. He'll probably only lose like four fighters maybe. But I think that's... Even though I'm behind on attack power and Germany's kind of getting squeezed, Japan's gonna start growing real quick once I take Africa. Where can these guys land? Can they land here? Okay, that feels pretty good. That way I don't have to compromise anything. That way... What's that looking at? 15% chance to capture, 14.8 to be precise. I think I can live with that. I think I can live with that. Check my defense profiles. All right. Put the artillery here because I want to threaten Alaska. And it looks a lot better hitting with an artillery and an infantry than just 2 infantry. Oh, I forgot to include the sub into that calculation, but I still don't think he'll take it. Alright, I think that's about as good as it gets. Only 9 up before the US. Russia's turn. Man, Russia's way too rich at this point in the game. And starting this turn, they're going to have reinforcements from Karelia flooding in. So the game gets messy. Alright, that's it for now, and see you guys next time for Germany 11. Welcome back, it's Germany 11. Let's take a look what AOC did. More tanks, more infantry, and a bomber. Expensive buys. And my god, he had an insanely good round. He took out 4 guys. Yeah, he hit Poland, 4 land units against 3 tanks and a fighter. And then he hit Bulgaria, Romania, killed 2 units, hitting with 3 no hit backs, and of course he took the freebie from there. But my god, those were all calculated out to be IPC negative, and he just got ridiculous results. Okay, took out Archangel. Wow, he got really good Russia too. Killed 6 units, and I only got 1 hit back, and they're all kind of middling fights. Man, I feel I've just been getting pounded on the dice this game. My only, like, good luck turn I felt was that one Kazakh fight where UK strafed it, and I got like 12 IPC more than I should have, but oh, I can't keep this up. This is not good for your health to get rolls like these, let me tell you. Anyway, shit. Well, not a lot to do. I'll just buy 10 land units because I'm broke as a joke. So, he has a ridiculous amount of air. So I have to be very cautious here about how much I'm hitting everywhere with. I think I want to send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to send a lot there. I don't want to give Russia a that's probably too much. That should be enough. Maybe I'll take a fighter off there and put it here, because I mean, 7 infantry. Surely one of them must hit, right? Oh, man. What's my current Inc. 24 IPCs? I'm the same as Russia. How pathetic. Yeah. I should be very safe in Berlin. I just have to hope I can run away with Africa and figure something out with Japan before USA comes and clubs me over the head. God, Russia's rich. Yeesh. Alright, well, I think this is about as good as it gets. Make sure there's... yeah, I should be safe. Should be safe. Precision rolling. I brought exactly 1 hit. Precision planning, rather. Wasn't overkill, was... yeah, precision planning again there. Exactly about it. Oh, thank goodness, no hitbacks. I need this and a lot more. God, I thought I was so ahead for this whole game, and I've just been kind of whittled away. Oh, thank goodness, no hitbacks. Good, good, good. We need more of that. Oh, a perfect round is exactly what I ordered. All right. So, I do not need this many units here. This should be more than enough, right? He can hit me with 3 infantry. Sorry, 6 land units. 2 planes. These guys can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, they can't reach. I'd kind of rather they were in northwestern Europe, but the bombers are kind of already there. I guess I should have moved the bombers last turn. I guess it's not a huge deal. I mean, if I put fighters in northwestern, I can, you know, pressure his navy with fighters and bombers, but this is what we got. I don't need to run math on that, right? 6, 8 versus 12. Let's change the defense profile back to anti-aircrafts. Die after infantry. We'll get this show on the road. Is this safe? This should be safe, right? Is 10 planes, 4 land units. Yeah, should be very IPC negative if he wants to do that. Could hit my fleet, but I don't think that's a great attack for him either. Guess I can move this forward. Alright, oh, thank goodness we had a good round like that. 30 IPCs. Oh, am I poorer than the UK? Not quite. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, huh? I was expecting to take all this with Germany. But, alas, 'twas not so. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 11. Welcome back, it's Japan 11. Let's take a look what Aok did. 5 land units and a fighter. Hit Baltic. Oh, the balls on him. 2 infantry with 1 and 2 fighters? Wow, I didn't get a hit back. He also decided to go for this C-Zone 34 attack, and I got a bottom result. I should have killed 2 to 3 more planes. I did not, so I basically traded my entire navy for 3 planes and a sub. So, not optimal rolling there. So, that makes things a lot messier. I was hoping to clear out like a couple more planes if he decided to go for it, but now I kind of just got nothing. You get nothing. So once again, I'm gonna have to start taking risks. So my plan is I'm going to take this transport, send it down here to go after South Africa. I'm going to suicide the transport into Alaska, because if I take this, it'll be at least 8 IPCs worth of value for a 7 IPC transport, and who knows, maybe the infantry can get something more, and he'll have to either buy tanks or send units back in order to recapture, so that's worth something. So I'm going to be purchasing another transport to make up for its impending death. It's not worth defending the transport with this many planes, so I won't. Alright, so we're gonna have to take some risks. This here is a risk. I just am behind and I need to make things happen. So that's exactly what I shall do. I can hit that territory. All the good that'll do us. I could hit here, but I won't. Feels a little unfortunate to just leave these 2 infantry against what he has there, but I don't really have a choice. I can't. I lost my navy for pennies on the dollar. These guys are going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I should be able to land there, be out of range of most of his fighters. And I think this is all I can really do. I may as well send this guy in here to have better odds against defending against what he has in store for me. If he gets 1 hit back, that's IPC even fight for him. 2 hit backs, I'm in trouble city. All right, I think that's all she wrote. These are little risky attacks. They're a little risky, but I have to take risks when I'm behind. Nice, got it. Nice, no hitbacks, that's what we need. Okay, he didn't hit that. Oh, come on. Oh, we're just having a whiff fest here, aren't we? Nice, okay, got the territory. I will accept that. Excellent. I probably should have sent more planes here than I did. Okay, okay, everything worked out. Okay, that was a really good turn. We needed that. Ah, one hit back for 29 IPCs, 3 for 20. Okay, okay. I feel a little bit better now. We certainly needed that. Where do I want this guy? Where can this bomb reach? 1, 2, 3, 4. Can it hit here? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it can. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 dead. Oh, I so needed that. Where do we want these happy saps? Why not put them all here to give me range on his navy? Oh, that was such a good turn. I feel so much more relaxed after that. Just want to double check. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He doesn't have tanks that can blitz into India, right? No, shouldn't. Okay. Can these bombers reach down there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I suppose they could. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, they can. Do I want both of these infantry here or just one? Because I have a feeling he's going to be very tempted to hit this with these infantry, and I would ideally like to hit him back if he captures that, and not having units in range would be unattractive to me. I mean, he could still air raid it, but that just makes it more costly for him. See, these fighters can go 1, 2, 3. There's really no way to have my fighters in range. It can only be the bombers. So let's see if any of my bombers... I mean, these guys are pretty much forced to go here. Do you guys have more range? Okay, if I put one bomber here... That's not as attractive a target, right? For 3 fighters, but if I took... or 6 fighters... to air raid that, I believe, let me plug it into the calculator. That is IPC positive for him. Okay. Wow. Bombers really make things spicy. What do I want to do with this aircraft carrier? I guess I can move it down here. I don't really have any fighters being built this turn. I'll leave this destroyer here to say, hey, if you want to take this transport, you use a plane and force it to stay here where they aren't doing anything. If he wants to use the sub, I have 2-to-1 odds to kill him. Yeah, plus a bomber or something else if I wanted. Oh, I feel so much better after that turn. Oh, that was really good. Okay, should be good. Putting a tank here to give me a little bit more flex. Because I'd like it to blitz around in Africa, ideally, and it looks like I'm probably not going to have many transports available for that. weird. I feel like this transport should be in danger, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dead. Yeah. Looks safe, but I feel like it shouldn't be safe. Oh, that was a mistake. That can't reach South Africa from C-Zone. No, yes it can. It's connected. Okay, good, good, good. No mistakes. No mistakes here. Mistake-free channel. Okay. That's it. And, oh, wow, we barely pulled ahead of the lead. We've had so many garbage rounds. I'm glad we finally got something approaching equality. Man, I really wish I took an extra 2 planes there, though. I kind of wanted to sacrifice my Navy, but not that cheaply. Anyway, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 12. Welcome back, it's Germany 12, and let's take a look what Eok did. Well, he bought 11 infantry, a tank, and artillery. He bought that tank over here, so I think that was probably worth the sub-sacrifice. That's 4 IPC gap, and my odds are that I'll probably take a tank with me for, you know, the price of 2 infantry, so that's 6 IPCs for me in income, -6 there, so that, who knows, I might even hold the territory if I get, you know, hit back or a plane, so I'm happy about that move. And we kept these fighters here instead of over threatening Germany, which is worth a lot. So he hit Archangel, killed 2, hit Vologda. What did he hit Vologda with? 2 fighters. Man, that was gutsy. Hit Novo. What did he hit it with? Fighter and a bomber. So we did get a hit there. Let's see what he did with Russia. Wow, he hit Kazakh, and it looks like we clobbered him good. Wow, he only got 4 hits? He lost 10? What the heck happened there? What did he attack with? Oh, I see. He was trying to do a 2-1 with the UK. Okay, so this makes the board a little interesting. So what I plan to do is I'm going to buy some more artillery because I want a little more, you know, oomph to hit him. And I am... Oh, this was a nightmare to calculate, let me tell you guys. Absolute nightmare to calculate this turn. Oh, that's right, the bombers can actually hit there. That's so funny. Oh, I wish I could keep a bomber there. But I can't. I'm actually going to ferry these guys over here. And that turns that fight from, assuming he goes for the, you know, to kill, turns it from a 12 IPC positive battle to a 2 IPC positive battle for him. And it's gonna suck losing my last vestiges of plane fighters, but, you know, if I don't, basically he's gonna lose, if I put the 2 fighters there, he's on average gonna lose 2 fighters and 2 infantry more, whereas if I don't do that, his average loss is just 4 infantry, which is not acceptable to me. I think it's worth sacrificing these planes to eliminate the UK threat here, and, you know, really threaten Moscow's safety and hopefully get him to pull back and start defending Russia instead of attacking Germany. So that's the idea. Let's see, they can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Curious, where can these bombers hit? I'm also a little itsy bitsy tempted to hit this UK fighter, because if I hit that UK fighter, his odds go into IPC negative territory. So I'm kind of wiffle-waffling back and forth on whether I want to do that or not. Let's see. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then I'd have to land here. I don't think he'd want to hit me back, but Germany is already kind of poor. I don't think it's worth trading German bombers for UK fighters, even if it... Yeah, I'm only going to have 2 planes after this turn as Germany, and I really don't want to be down to 1. So I think that's it for there. Nice. Maybe I should have only hit that with 1 unit, but might be worth hitting it with 2 just to say, hey, you sure you want to send your planes over here to Kazakh? You sure you want to do that? You sure, you sure, you sure? So, kind of an interesting turn. I was thinking I could continue to sit here and do absolutely nothing with my units. Or I can move everything forward and have a chance to pressure Caucasus, because if he hits with all of this here, he's not going to be able to defend Caucasus against 23 angry German units. He doesn't have odds on it with the US. I think I have to leave it completely naked in Berlin. I was wondering if I should like maybe leave like 2 infantry here, but he still has a fighter. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave Berlin naked. I don't think I can safely defend, because I basically need 26 units to be safe. I don't know, how many units do I even have? 26. Let me, what did I put in my calculator? Yeah, 26 units to be safe. What do I need to... Let me run the calculator again there. 24 units to be like IPC even. Yeah, I really need 26 units to make it a really bad fight for him. And I don't know if I have that much to spare. Let's see, how many am I building? I'm going to build 9. That's 30, 40, 43, 45. Yeah, I don't have enough to defend both. I could leave some trace guys there, but that doesn't seem wise. Alright, I think this is the right move this way. I can also possibly trade out West Russia, maybe stack Caucasus for some much needed German income. And I think that's about as good as it gets. God, I really hate giving him the free France, but when those 8 guys come and knocking, I got to take that very seriously. I could potentially defend with less if I send these Japanese fighters over, but I want to leave them available to slam into Caucasus depending on what he does. That's 12 planes. That's a lot of planes. And if he suffers losses here, I might be able to wipe out all of his planes, or at least the US planes, depending on the result. So I'd rather not force these guys to, defend Berlin ahead of time to save some IPCs and be very risky in general. So I think that's all she wrote. Oh, I'm so poor. Hopefully I can last long enough for Japan to start making some real money. You know, the Africa sort of money. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 12. Welcome back, it's Japan 12. Let's take a look at what AOC has done. So, 5 land units in the fighter. Man, UK's starting to get poor. Combat, to Baltic, killed 2, what did he go with? 1 fighter, 2, okay, so that was above average result. Kazakh, on the other hand, he got a bottom 15% result, which was quite unlucky for him. I was just going for, like, trying to even the bleed out, but that's a horrible result for him. So, for us, I'm just going to buy 12 land units, 2 planes, and we'll keep on cruising. So, there's a couple decisions to make this turn. One of the biggest decisions to make is, do I hit this? If I hit this with my 12 planes, my 4 land units, I have a 95.5% chance to clear, and it's going to be 7.5 IPC positive. So that's the good part. The bad part is I'm basically guaranteed to lose a bunch of planes. And I was thinking about it. I'm like, do I do this? Do you do this, Corey? Oh, that's my name, Corey. And I was thinking, how do I look at my position? I look at the position, start of my turn, I'm ahead on attack power. That's a sign I'm winning. He's not contesting Africa at all, so I'm probably gonna overwhelm him soon there, start getting good income. Russia doesn't... Look at they have nothing but infantry. They're down to 17 attack power. I have some decent stacks in Germany. I mean, I only have 2 planes, but I should have no problem holding on for a long time with, 44 in Berlin. That should hold out for a while. So I was thinking, do I need to take this 95% chance risk? And the conclusion I came to is no, I don't need to do this. And the reason is a couple-fold. It's supposed to be 7.5 profit. Not bad. But if I don't attack it, if I don't take it, what happens then? I checked, if he throws everything here, Germany can't attack this. But then I got to thinking, can he afford to throw everything here? And the answer is absolutely not, because I'm going to be layering a bunch of infantry around Moscow. He has nothing, he has the only land units that are range are 3 infantry. There's no way he can do that. He doesn't have enough planes to air raid it all out. So that means he's going to have to pull out of Caucasus. He's going to have to pull probably everything out of Caucasus to defend Russia, because he knows I'm going to smash it next turn with Germany. Unless he, does a very IPC negative trade in Ukraine. So basically it means I'm going to get 2 UK fighters for basically free, for the price of some infantry. So I thought, that sounds a lot better. Just letting Germany take it. It's a 95.5% clear, but I just don't need to take that risk, He's the one that's behind. He should be the one taking, risking his planes and such. I got really good luck on that Kazakh when Russia hit it, and when UK hit it. Top results for me both times, and I think I'd be a fool to risk my giant plane stack to give him the opportunity to come back into the game. So, what I'll do from here is I think I'm going to start bombing Russia. How many do I want to bomb with? I think 3 is enough. I haven't gotten so burned, but it's because if he places them in Caucasus, his new units, I'll wipe them out. If he puts them in Karelia, Too late, Charlie. You're not going to get there in time before I wipe the floor with Russia, or, you know, at least stack Caucasus or something. So that's my idea, and I'm taking... I thought, should I take 28 instead, South Africa, my original plan? But since he moved these guys down, I think I'll move it here. I can defend this with an aircraft carrier, and he's down to his last US fighter because he's been doing air raids, and well, he has some fighters here that I'm very happy with that transport suicide. This has kept so much air over here. So I don't know if he wants to risk his last planes for an aircraft carrier and a transport. If he does, it is what it is. I'll put an industrial complex there. I have plenty of transports. Might as well put that last aircraft carrier to work. Okay. Remember, kids, you can never have too much overkill, so we're sending that guy in too. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that can't reach. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4. These two can reach. Wait, 1, 2, yeah. I have to send them in like that. And the rest are going to park in Ukraine in case he gets that crazy idea of doing an IPC negative battle there. Okay, I think that's the best I can come up with. Let me know in the comments if you guys think I should have gone for that fight, or there's some other things I missed. And if you guys make like suggestions or mention things in the game, please leave a timestamp in the comments. I'm a little lazy. I don't like, if someone leaves a comment, I don't like search through the video to find what point they're talking about. So leave a timestamp. It helps me out. All right, back to the action. Oh, if that doesn't one round that guy. I've had terrible... I think I've lost 3 bombers. Finally, some good luck. Oh, you know, I feel like I've just been getting... You know, other than the first round, I feel like I've just gotten a constant slew of garbage luck. But this last round has been, you know, this has been my time to shine. You know, eventually, if the game goes long enough, there'll be some time I get lucky, right? And I've gotten very lucky this turn. And in a tight game like this, sometimes that's all it takes to push a game over the edge. Alright, let's shove these guys there. I'm going to send this bloke into Africa just to have a little bit more, I don't know, oomph defense. Let's see, how far can I push this sub and destroyer? Well, let's move everything else first. Let's move everything else first before I worry about my navy. I'll put you guys there. Probably like some guys in India. Let's see, they can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, you can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wouldn't have any place to land. How safe are they in Kazakh? Well, I know they'll probably be safe here, right? I'm placing all my fighters there. Yeah. So they can go 1, 2, 3. Let's think about those bombers later. You know, one thing that helps me at least is to do the easy moves first. And once you got the easy moves out of the way, you can worry about the tough stuff. Okay, here's the tough stuff. Where do I put the destroyer sub combo? I think if I put it here, it's reasonably safe. This is safe here. I'll put one bomber here to harass these blokes. And I have the fighters here, and that should be enough. That's IPC negative to do bomber and against bomber infantry. Okay. The rest of you guys, I guess they can chill there. Probably doesn't make too much of a difference. What's my defense profile set at? Default, okay. That's good. This blocks him from tucking away, going down through there. It doesn't protect an India drop, and maybe that's more important right now, is to protect, not India, Alaska. To threaten an Alaska counter and keep his planes and crap over here. He's probably going to keep them here. Let's see, he goes 1, 2, 3. He might send an aircraft carrier there, I don't know. Probably doesn't do much good. Well, I don't know. We'll see what he decides to do. I don't think it matters. If I go down here, I guess I prevent him from sneaking through here, but I don't think that has too much game impact. It's going to take him another turn to get in range of India. I can always plop down another destroyer if that pleases me. What's most important is I protect these guys. And let's see, if he sneaks down here, where can he hit here? You can hit there from these spots. He's in range here. Yeah, I can snipe him in any spot he decides to move to. So I think this is the optimal spot. Feels nice to reclaim the African territories for Germany. That income adds up. Don't underestimate those. You know, Japan is just picking up all these 1 territories all along the coast, and they've turned into 60 IPC a turn, so don't underestimate pennies. Okay, this, he can hit that with 10 infantry. No land units other than the Russian can hit there. And this should make this a no-go with 9 planes landing on it. So, yeah. Alright. I'm feeling pretty happy about my decision making there. Do I want this tank to go into Africa? I think I do. As usual, I'll put the artillery here to threaten an Alaska counter. And if he doesn't put more units in Western Canada, I'll absolutely sacrifice another transport to hold this. This is 6 IPCs of profit, and if I get a hit back on his tank, it turns into 8. You know, 8 just for income, not even including what I kill. So it's already, and the hassle and forces I'm diverting is worth something too. That's a little harder to quantify. Alright, well that's it for Japan 12. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Yeah, we got a nice healthy lead after that. You give old Blacktide a little bit of luck and he'll run away with the game. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 13. Welcome back, it's Germany 13. Let's take a look what AOC did. 4 infantry, fighter, sub. Wow. Bought another sub, huh? Well, I guess he's kind of egging me on to buy more Navy, which I don't really want to do. I'm kind of happy just having my 3 transports going from Japan and back, and you know, what more do you need in life than that, right? So for combat, he took Poland, no losses. Archangel, no losses. Got a, what did he send to the bomber? You got a good result there. You got perfection in Alaska. So all in all, he got a pretty damn good round. That C-Zone 34 was, actually, he was favored to lose that. It was a little below a 50-50, but yeah, pretty excellent round for the U.S. But luckily, I think the hit Russia took, and the one that is hopefully a little bit more impactful in terms of the global sense of the game. So let's see here. I think I need to start getting my Air Force back up so I can trade a little bit more effectively. So we'll just buy a fighter, infantry, and art. Send those guys there for you guys. How much do I want to send? I want 16 infantry there. How much will I have in Germany at the end? I'll have 4 plus... Let me just make sure that I'm not going to lose Germany due to something really stupid. Just by not putting enough units. So I'd have... Oh, of course I'm going to hit this. That would give him a 18% on Germany, which I'm not comfortable giving him odds that good. How about I give him a 0.6% chance on Berlin? I would be willing to give him that. That seems more up my alley. Should be able to defend this with all the Japanese crap I have. And the reason I want to defend Northwestern Europe over France is because I want to be able to place Japanese fighters there. Come on. And threaten his navy. Okay, good. We got it. We got it. Trades certainly haven't been good. Barely killed that, huh? No such thing as too much overkill. And there are those fighters. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't do that air raid. Instead, I got a nice 17 IPC profit. And this goes to Germany, which you might be thinking, but Blacktide, didn't you say that it's better that Japan gets Caucasus so they can produce there? Normally I would say yes, but not in this situation, because in this situation I can add a little bit more just to be safe. In this situation, I'm just trying to make sure Germany has enough income to survive, what's coming. So Germany having extra income to me is more valuable than Japan being able to put Russia out of their misery a little bit faster. Because I think we're in an okay spot. I wouldn't say... I'd still say there's a lot of room for us to throw this game away. So I'm going to keep 2 infantry here. I kind of would rather just keep 1 here, because if he hits this with 4 infantry... Does he only have 1 UK fighter left? Yeah, 4 infantry and 1 fighter. He's just gonna lose everything. And maybe if he's lucky, he'll take a bomber with him. There's no way he'd want to take that trade, right? That would be ridiculous. Yeah, on average, he'd just kill the infantry and lose everything. Okay, we're going to need to defend this with the US sending the AA gun back to Berlin, because that's the real linchpin of this game. And hopefully I can create a giant air stack there and force him to be buying boats instead of land units. Okay, I think this is good enough. We're starting to pull ahead. Yeah, you can see with the income here, national production, we're at 97 and they're at 60, so they're barely above 70. So looking good on that front. I guess I can get rid of... No, I'll keep that little shield there so I know to put my bombers. Alright, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Japan 13. Welcome back, it's Japan 13, and let's take a look what Aok did. So he bought 7 land units, hit Baltic, Belorussia. Poor UK is kind of limping along with their income. So I was looking at the board, and I was thinking, I have an 87.3% chance to take Moscow this turn, assuming... and that's technically IPC positive. So I was like, should I do that? And I was thinking whether I should do that or not. And if I felt my position was poor, I would definitely do that. But from my perspective, I'm about to take Africa within the next few turns, and he's never going to get it back. I'm going to park a buttload of planes here to force him to say, hey, you have to move all your navy together, and if you want to keep fin shucking, you can't go to Africa. Sorry, Charlie, no way. And so 87% chance just isn't good enough to me. I don't think I have to take that risk. I think I can just... continue with the game as per normal and win without going for it with better odds, preserving the planes, harassing his navy, slowly grinding him down, because he's about to get to that point where he can't send all of his things. He's already at that point. He can't send all of the US after Germany. He has to help Russia, and I'm just richer than he is. As he has to spend more money to defend his fleet, his position should continue to deteriorate if nothing unexpected happens. So that's the plan. I don't intend to go for the 87.3% chance or whatever it is. I'm going to buy an Egypt IC because I am, quite frankly, not super flush on Navy. I got a destroyer and a sub, and at the end of the day, isn't that all you really need? I don't know if I want to send more than 2. I think I want to put these planes here. This guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think I should be safe there. I don't think I need more planes, because if I land there, I'm kind of forcing myself to land there in Evenki, and if I don't capture, he can blitz his tanks into me, so maybe I should send 3. I don't want to do that just yet. Cleared it. Hey, no hitbacks. Can't argue with results like that. I'll move this guy down here to help flush out South Africa a bit more efficiently. Let's tour... Where should this... I think this bomber will go to Caucasus. Can I reach South Africa? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can. Okay, I'll... This guy here. This guy will also go here so I can blitz to French Indo. Let's start stacking Caucasus here. Where do you guys go? I think this is the spot because it can harass his navy a little bit. Do I want 2 bombers in Caucasus? I'm not... what did I buy? I'll put the artillery and infantry here in case for some reason he moves his sub out of range and I can take Alaska. Let's see, if he moves his sub to here, that's gonna get a little annoying. So if I have to only defend one spot, I would like it to be C-Zone 61. Or maybe I can accomplish that goal from here. Can I defend both of these? I can defend up to here. Here, yeah. I think going to C-Zone 48 defends. Well, it doesn't defend C-Zone 62 if he moves that guy to there. But I think I'm okay with giving up 62. I've had my wild and free Alaska days. He's making it abundantly clear that he's tired of that nonsense as well by how many planes he's camping in America. And yeah, maybe I'll move an extra infantry just to start lining with big mini stacks here. Lining these places to make them very unattractive for Russia to trade. And that's not going to be fun to defend his navy against. Not fun at all. Okie dokie. Guess I can get rid of these. Yeah, you can see the income gap here. You know, the national product, we're getting 100 per turn, they're getting 60, 70, a little over 80. We're making way more money than them by such a large amount that the longer we drag this game out in a stalemate-like fashion, the more ahead we're going to be. So that's an important thing to remember when you're in a strong position, is you don't have to take risks. You can just keep the status quo and, you know, 87% isn't enough to capture Russia. How about 100%? Let's wait for 100%, and then we can try it. All right, that's it for now, and I'll see you guys next time for Germany 14. All right, well, looks like Aok forfeited here, and looks like he started to do his turn. I can't blame him for forfeiting here. I probably would have done the same. I messaged him after the game. He said he was hoping I would go for that 87% or whatever it was on Russia. But, you know, that just shows you, you know, why give your opponent a 13% chance to, you know, possibly hold on or even out the game, where when you have a, you know, such a ludicrous economy, 100 IPC a turn, and it's only going to get better versus, you know, they're circling around in the 70s, and it's only going to get lower for them. So, yeah, good game to my opponent. I think he did a really good job of coming back from that rough C-Zone 7 opener. And that game was a lot harder than I thought. At the start, I thought it was just going to be a layup, easy win, because once I usually get a lead, most of the time the game snowballs out very quickly out of control for my opponent. But that didn't happen this game, and we had to we had to work for it. So I guess if there's any lesson to be learned, it's when you're way ahead, or you think you're in a position that's only going to get better over time, don't take risky fights. Even if it's an 87% capital capture, you don't have to take it. You don't have to take it. Sometimes it only gets better. You know, wait for 100%. All right, well, we secured this team win, and thank you everyone for watching, and all the commenters and subscribers, and of course my fellow teammates, and I'll catch you guys next time.